Okie dokie. So, starting off the bat, Toad made another is in the chat. And no, actually, we didn't do Warframe streams today. We're not doing a dual stream here. Basically, what we're doing is, well, I don't know what Split's doing, but I'm doing Mass Effect. Because I like variety like crazy. And this game always makes noise. And let's see, there's always something weird about my mouse. I always like to leave that mouse pointer in the way. Oh! Do we see the dev stream? Oh, I didn't know there was a dev stream, actually. So is something happening to the Protea, or... What was I doing anyway? Okay, VI. My crime lords. There it is. Okay, these are all collections. Just trying to go through my quest log here real quick. I think I better do the Rogue VI. So that's going to be in the wards. Seasick. But, yeah, I didn't know there was a dev stream today, so. Oh, they just... That was a Prime thing, right? Well, congrats on getting Protea. For, like, nothing.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Yeah, corrective actions. Corrective actions have been taken. Alright, they turned me loose to go hunt his ass down. Yeah, this is Legendary Edition, so this has a beefed up version of the original game, plus...
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Sometimes she says that twice.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Yeah, the Legendary Edition beefs up some models, definitely ups the textures quite a bit. Also adds a couple of user interface I want to say intricacies.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Also had...
Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
By the way, that is Lance Hendrickson. King of B horror movies, Summoner of the Pumpkinhead, and all manner of other hokey schlock. Really? The drafts aren't for Prime subs. Okay, so I'm gonna fucking right where my phone at. I'm going to make a note of that because if I can get a free Warframe for just watching a Twitch stream. Let's see, calendar here. Is here. And event, Warframe, all day stream, free frame. Alright, so that's it. So hopefully I'll actually be able to get in on that. No idea when that starts, but hopefully as long as I hop into it. Anyway, we'll see how that turns out. Okay, so anyway, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. They beefed up the graphics a bit. They also added the hairstyles from the third game, so that way character creation is consistent throughout all three games, because it actually imports your save from the first game to the second game to the third game. Oh, I appreciate you staying updated on that game. Warframe. Trying to split my attention between what I'm doing, what I'm saying, and what I'm drinking. Okay, so I don't know if you're familiar with the Mass Effect storyline, but basically, you play as basically a Space Marine, custom character, with a number of intros, origin stories, and career specialties, which all determine what your powers and abilities are. And the basic story is, you end up.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is AbelK. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Okay, so this basically is the precursor to what's going to become a major bad guy faction in the later two games. But basically, you end up going to a remote colony world. You end up interacting with alien technology, which burns a vision into your brain, which basically is a warning about a race of sentient machines that every 50,000 years wipes out all sentient life in the galaxy. Aha, here we go. I wasn't planning on going to Earth, but the mission I'm currently doing is a base on the moon used for training that has a computer program that's gone completely insane and has been killing people. Okay, so this is going to be... I want to take tech and tech. So in the original game, this thing, the Mako, was a massive pain in the ass trying to control. And the reason is because it kind of does physics in a very odd way. You got a jump jet, which is somewhat useful, but given that most of the terrain was made by just a computer static program instead of like actual natural features, getting over certain hills was kind of a pain in the butt. So they added this feature. This feature. And this little boost allows you to outrun projectiles as well as oomph up a hill. You have to be kind of careful with certain YouTube shorts because there's a lot of gamer poop about this thing. Everybody's got decryption, so I should be able to get into this probe.
En route.
Okay, now this is something kind of cool. When you draw your weapon, if you look in the lower left-hand corner, that used to be just a picture that popped up in the original game. Here, it's actually animated. The actual gun unfolds. Also, the hacking minigame here. Here it's basically Frogger. In the original game, it was like Simon. You'd have to, repeat a certain sequence of colors, and if you fucked it up, you'd have to use an item in order to unlock the lock. And the Mako's still the Mako. think I should be able to get over this hill. Maybe not. I was thinking I'd be able to get over this thing. So that's a little on the steep end. So if I just wander around a bit, I should hopefully find a little flatter segment. In the original game, all you had was the jump, which wasn't the most useful. Here we get the boost, so if you end up getting stuck on something, you can do this. It's mostly actually set-piece combat. You have actual curated areas that are, you know, big, well laid out, and well thought out. But the free roam area is basically your rover sections. There's a lot of people that actually kind of like these, and a lot of people that really hate them, just because of how difficult the Mako is to drive. Oh, shot bait, shot at, okay. So in the Mass Effect universe, artificial intelligence is basically outlawed, because there is another race of machines created by an extraterrestrial civilization called the Quarians. But the race of machines is called the Geth, and they are very unique. And you've probably seen a number of YouTube videos, especially into any kind of creepypasta, or like SCP files, that use them. Okay, so... crap, okay. I just managed to pick up a Ghost Recon Future Soldier on Epic for like literally $7.50. So I'm getting a little gibbered on my controls. Okay, let's see, power junction. I could destroy those, but I don't actually have to do that right now. Oh, damn it, okay. Ah. My vision got it, okay. Come on! Got it. So the magic system in this game is kind of an oddball mix. You've got tech, which is things like hacking into a gun to make the weapons firing system lock up, and there's biotics, which are basically the lore is you're controlling gravitational fields. And there's also just straight up combat. So if you want to just go in guns blazing, that's more than doable. Or you can...
Take him out!
It's not going to. There's all kinds of ways you can fuck with shit. Thank you, Garrus. That was right in my ear. But he's a Turian. Which is kind of weird. They're actually kind of a bird species. Oh, and speaking of the Quarians, that's her. One of the neat things about Mass Effect is that it's pretty obvious that it's not just a guy in a suit. Yeah, it does have a little bit of a tactical pause with that. I think Dragon Age kind of sort of started dabbling in this a little bit more like after Origins. So in a nutshell, Dragon Age 2 took a massive influence from Mass Effect. By basically giving you a named character. Okay, VI conduit, alright. Let's go ahead and smoke these real quick. They give you a named character that actually was fully voiced and actually had, you know, influence in more on the overall story. I am not actually destroying these. Okay, there it goes. Has to not be just fucked up, it has to be actually actively completed. Okay. Alright, that one's dead.
Think we're good, Commander?
But, Dragon Age 2 ended up also having a lot more, should we say active combat? Now, one of the things that keeps messing with me on this game is the fact that you don't actually have to reload anything. Like, kind of a problem. Because if you take something full auto, like...
Perimeter secured.
If I had a full auto, I'd be able to demonstrate that better, basically. If you look underneath the actual icon over...
Think we're good, Commander?
Down there in that corner, you'll see a little orange gauge pop up underneath. What that is that's a heat monitor.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
See, I might be able to actually demonstrate that a little better with this guy here. Well, anyway. The main thing is, what limits your actual, how much fire you can put down, is how hot it gets. So if you have something that's full auto, it'll just until you get to a certain point where it's too hot and it just stops. Now this is an interesting little design choice, but at the same time it kind of ended up kind of messing with people because there'd be a certain point where your gun would just stop. You'd have to switch, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to switch. And instead of just being able to reload manually, you had to wait for it to cool down. Now Mass Effect 2 and 3, they went with a more traditional shooter system of being able to reload. And the way they ended up working that into the game lore is you use a thermal clip, basically a little heat sink. Yeah, there's...
Contact.
Ah, what the fuck?
Perimeter secured.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff that came out between the old Dark Alliance and Apex. Okay. Damn it. Oh, just barely managed to get that. Yeah, there was a lot of people saying that Mass Effect was kind of like the Star Wars of video games. And to a degree, I can kind of see that. That said, if Disney ever buys BioWare, I'm going to figure out some way to do something very awful to Disney. Because they already own enough crap. I mean, shit, they ruined Star Wars. Actually using tech and biotic abilities in the first Mass Effect is a little, little iffy. Mass Effect 2 showed up and they completely revamped the way that it works. So now, as long as it's targeted, if you hit like a biotic throw, you'll see a little blue ball and like smack somebody like straight in the back of the head. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how they actually did a pretty good job upgrading the actual suit graphics. One of the things I noticed about Legendary Edition, you'll see at the back of the head, there's like this tube coming out. For some reason, in 2 and 3, that's not there anymore. But 2 and 3 allow a lot more customization of your actual kit. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that. That's the grenade. Like I said, I keep forgetting I don't actually have to reload in this game. Hello?
I think we're good, Shepard.
Ow, what the fuck?
Good to go.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Threw a little meta-gel into that. Okay, so obviously, in typical BioWare fashion, you have a codex, which has all the lore in the game. So, if you take a look at certain council races, okay, the dude in that picture, that is a Solarian. Turian. And let's see here, come down to non-council races. This is where things get interesting, because so that thing is a Geth. So is that. Geth are machines, and they take a number of different forms. Now, one of the more badass races that you'll find in the game, that well, basically, what those are power conduits. So if you shut those down, the whole thing powers down. All right, check this out. Krogans, big, burly, sound deeper than I do. Let's see here. There's a couple of other races here. Extinct races, that's the Protheans. Okay, now it's kind of funny when it comes to the actual Protheans. By the time, let's see, I think it's by the time Mass Effect 3 rolls around, you actually find a Prothean. Protheans have been extinct for 50,000 years, but one of them is still alive and joins your crew. In the first game, they didn't actually have hammered down exactly what the Prothean design was supposed to look like. Okay, non-council races.
In the
Okay.
early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Okay, so here's the interesting thing. Okay, can you make relationships with the people in this? Yes, you can.
That's the last of them.
You actually have to talk to your crewmates, like, out of the mission, and they end up giving you, like, certain, like, loyalty quests. It's a little bit more fleshed out in later games, but there are actual romantic interests. The two big ones, well, actually, one of the big one is this Asari chick that you meet. And it's here.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Okay, so yeah, the Asari there, that's one of your girlfriend characters. There's also a human character who, well, there's 2 human characters you can make out with. Yeah, it's not about it's not just, yeah. But, yeah, when the romance scene was revealed, there were all kinds of weirdo groups popping out of the woodwork. Think of the children, they're showing nipples. It's like, 1, no they're not. 2, nobody gives a shit about your kids. This is an M-rated game. Grow up. Yeah, Mass Effect has definitely had a pop culture influence. One of the big ones is the whole N7 thing, which is what your character is. It's N7 Special Forces. And if you ever see like an N7 logo, this is where that came from. There's actually a guy that does a YouTube show about like what's actually going on in like communist China right now.
Heading to position.
And he's a motorcycle enthusiast, and he actually wears a leather jacket with an N7 logo on it.
I smell trouble.
How the hell you smell anything in that?
Perimeter clear.
So Quarians are a race that has a very lackluster immune system. And the reason for that is their homeworld has a very weird ecosystem where most viruses and diseases are actually somewhat symbiotic. So their immune systems basically developed to allow certain diseases in, because there's a downside, but there's also an upside. Well, then they invented the Geth, and the Geth drove them out, and basically kind of left them fucked over, and now they have to wear environment suits everywhere they go because they don't have immunity to shit. Got it. Yeah, the Quarian immune system is known for being not great. Okay. Yep, that was dumb. Okay, so, yeah, that was clearly 100% my fault, because I was dumb enough to... Oh, shit. I was clearly dumb enough to just stand there and just take it right in the face. And not save anywhere. So... Damn it! So now I gotta run back over here, re-click this thing. Get back over the hill. Yeah, there's a lot of very interesting lore in this one. I mean, if you thought, I mean, the only thing that Star Wars has lore-wise is like, 40 years of backstory of people making fictions and fan fictions and expanding the Star Wars expanded universe. Mass Effect just kind of started straight out the gate with like a lot of very interesting lore. Okay, let's see. Go ahead and get this CCCP. Okay, this is an old Soviet satellite. Yeah, that's right. This is the moon. And damn it. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Damn, that means I lost all the rest of that oh, damn it. So there's a certain amount of RNG when it comes to loot they actually get out of certain crates. Sometimes it's the same, sometimes it's kind of shit, and like, what the fuck, you know? shit, why didn't I just do that last time? You know, I never actually bothered to just like poke around to see if they maybe threw an Easter egg in, like the American flag planted by Apollo, whatever it was. It was Apollo 11. Yeah. Piece of shit. You missed. Okay, save. I can't save. Maybe I can save in here. Yes. Is it possible to get absolutely nothing out of a loot drop? No, if there's a crate and you can open it, chances are you're going to find something. You just might not find, you know, anything more than just another, another pile of junk. Yeah, so far I don't think it's programmed to have absolutely nothing in it. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Got it. Alright. Okay, so let's see. I want something to fuck with people and what to do. Okay, so when it comes to your actual stat builds, your actual class will have a certain number of skills. Like typically a sentinel doesn't really have any like specific weapons training, whereas like soldier is like trained for all the weapons. They kind of fixed that in this game so that way, straight out the gate sniper rifles are actually useful, whereas in the original version, if you had no skill in sniper rifles, you'd aim down the scope and it would just like be all over the place. Okay. Bear wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see here. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do lift. See about beefing that up. Like you see, Garrus has access to sniper rifle training and assault rifle training, as well as various armor, so you can now equip heavier armor. Now, in Mass Effect 2, that system kind of got switched around because they went for a more modular approach, so you just pick whatever armor has the stat bonus you want. I should have done that. Okay. And it's starting to crap out. Okay, well, anyway, thanks for stopping by. I hope you got a little bit more interested in Mass Effect. You might consider checking it out. Anyway, like I said, thanks for stopping by. Have a pleasant night, and hopefully your internet will unfoobar itself. Okay, let's see here. My shotgun. Keep hitting the damn quick change button. And it doesn't quick change. I hate that. It's like when you play Call of Duty, you pull the trigger, nothing happens. And you end up, like, eating it in the face. Toxic gas, everything stinks. You have to go around with the helmet on. I almost did it again. I don't have to reload. Just kind of makes me wonder. Huh. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That kind of tells me that the way the shotguns work, it's not like a typical shot shell. It's basically about a half dozen individual ports that boom in a specifically circular pattern. Whereas like a standard like round of buckshot is just a bunch of loose pellets that kind of go wherever. Okay, now I can save out here. Okay, I just saw the damn thing. Where the hell is it? Ah. Mm. Okay, let's see here. Okay, details. Equalizer count snap more accurate. High manual rate of fire. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah, so I was paying attention to what I was doing. Okay, there's armor mod, or weapon mods. Okay, anti-personnel, that's what I don't need. Polonium is toxic. Incendiary. Let's see, shredder, that's for organics. Basic rounds. I will do an incendiary, I think. Yes, rail extension. Well, that worked out a lot better. Okay. Now this time, don't do the same dumb that I did last time. How did I miss you? Ah! Come on. AC is blowing straight in my eyes. Save often.
Powering up.
Let's see. Overload. You forgot those are the rocket drones. Crap, additional drones powering up. Now, how are your grades? display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialized class achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank of your specialization class. Okay, Bastion versus Medic. Bastion. Bastions use biotics for defense or opponent immobilization. Reduces recharge terminal biotics, improves barrier and stasis. Medic. Medics combine tech and healing abilities to boost the efficiency of the entire squad. Improves recharge time on all medical abilities. Improves first aid and neural shock. I think I'll go with Medic. Stasis is one of those weird abilities that kind of doesn't really work. I mean, it does what it's supposed to do. You throw stasis and something just like stops. That said, you can't damage anything that's been stasised. That gets a little different in the sequel games, because they introduce one of my favorite biotic abilities, the Biotic Explosion, which is sadly not a thing in this version. Well, this particular game. Okay. Okay, Yangtze system. Okay, Voyager cluster Yangtze Bintu. Voyager cluster Yangtze. Alright, there's Bintu. Survey these. Kind of had a little disheartening watching Sea Arsenal. Firearms demo girl May actually got out of video gaming because of Mass Effect. She ended up one day going around scanning all the planets and all this stuff and realized she wasted 8 hours playing the game, and that kind of made her feel weird. Okay, so this is Flaybirth. Let's see. Go ahead and roll with Yield the Odd Squad. Okay, map. Mineral resource. Palladium. Ah, God damn it, stuck. Ooh. That one almost got me. That's right. That was middle deposit. I haven't actually got to the first thing yet, so. Ooh! Damn it, electronic skill too low. Shit, okay. I've been neglecting Rex. Okay, let's see here. What do I want him to be doing? Combat armor? Yes. Alright, so I hope everybody peed before we actually came out here. Oh, hello. Prothean ruin acquired. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a Prothean data disk. Little stuffing children's clothes in this thing. Okay, where is the door? Aha, we have goodie boxes. Ah, crap, it's only one. Fucking cheapskates. Hang on. Okay, technology. Technologies, an Earth-based electronics concern AbelK is best known for their high-grade Omni tools. Recently, they branched out to develop a line of high-grade armor with enhanced ablative weave to provide better protection. But this is a shotgun. The katana is an advanced heavy shotgun from AbelK Technologies. It fires larger than normal rounds and sacrifices accuracy for increased power. Here's a better Omni tool. Let's see. Okay, so I'm using a Thunder 4. Okay, so go ahead and mark these as trash. Okay, I think I'm good.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Ooh, bam. Neural shock. Okay, so... Ooh, bam. Okay, take a quick rinse over, see if anything's actually still here.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Yes, indeed. Ah, goddammit. Yes, indeed, they have other bases, and we are going to go fuck them up. And eventually, I will remember I don't have to reload. Okay, I did not want to do that. Ooh. Grenade mod, high explosive. Yo! It's kind of interesting how you can see the upgrade from like Dragon Age Inquisition and various other Dragon Age games kind of getting its start here. And even the future Mass Effect games kind of has a similar thing. But like in future Mass Effect games, they would end up actually, even out of the modification, it would actually literally change the appearance of the gun. This one, that upgrade system is a little more rudimentary. Oh, duh. Here we go. I forgot the grenade mod was a mod. Now, it's kind of interesting. Mass Effect 2 that would be replaced with a heavy weapons launcher. 3 would do away with that completely, and you would... Giving it again a different system. Oh, hello. I wasn't really expecting those guys to be standing right there. A lot of stuff in here.
Let's head to that next base, Shepard. This is my kind of mission.
Went Random research taken there with 2 husks. Okay. Take that out of there. That didn't need to be there. Okay, last base is up here. Well, I think I found a bug.
Let's get moving.
If all else fails, brute force. Solidity. No stuff. Oh, hello. Ah! Wham! Yeah, the physics can be a little wanky in this game.
Get Kahoku some payback.
Okay, Jay repulsed but find none. AbelK is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. Later marks and signs suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over here. It's Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
definitely found Kahoku. Well, the upside, they won't be able to do this shit anymore. At least not here. Kind of done something. I might want to see where I'm going first. Okay, Server's main facility. Okay. Voyager cluster, Nephron. No, Columbia Nephron. Okay. Always go through the asteroid belt. Okay. Okie doke. Time to bust up some gear. Oh, this is supposed to be a volcano world. Here I'm sitting on ice. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Helps to actually mark it as garbage. facility debris. Outcropping first. Anomaly, then hit. Yips, it is. Timber. All right, I made it. Thorium. Okay, this is where we get that long morning drive. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Shut the fuck up! It's done. I should break a save in. Hey, maybe pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing. Dead Solarian. Mummified Dead Solarian. Gonna have to go through and get all the extra goodies first. Citizen. Yeah, missed me, sucker. so found that. Next up, the objective. Timber! Oh, look at the bitch fly. Yeah, let's slide down the hill. I need to find like a blurb or something like that with like the goofy screen. Oh crap. I didn't save. Okay, the good thing is I saved after I got done with that. Ah, damn it! I hear the jump jet hit. You know, the booster jet has its limits. Let's go ahead and take care of them now. And remember, save before going into the building. That. Save. This is a lot of concrete. Crowd rounds. Insert sub-Zero's joke here. Where are you? Oh, he's dead. Works for me. Tungsten rounds. So much stuff. Okay. A little empty in here. Press a few buttons, alarm chimes, the official database is flashing itself. Quickly copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory is wiped, the computer shuts down. Files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. That's one of the things I also noticed about the difference between Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Mass Effect 1 had this very odd soundtrack. Like, this kind of just weird kind of space chime thing going on. And the sequel games did not have that. I kind of don't miss that. Oh, that's why I don't have neural check available. I had to do that. Okay.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Okay, you do know he's dead, right?
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
And... well, they just want copies of the files.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
Reason for this?
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
As long as you only have a copy of it.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Save. Okay, so hostile takeover. Alright. You go to Hades Gamma. Oh, I got two systems. Hades Gamma or Gemini Sigma. Either or. Like I go to have to go. I have to go. Throw it. Work with me. I have to go to both. Hades Gamma. And this. We gonna do this. Instead of that, we're gonna go do this. Scan everybody. Train insignia recovered. Okay, not ready to go there yet. Wait, what? Oh, exposed to sunlight. You might get malforming equatorial seas. Toxic chemical, okay. Subfusions will focus legacy. Well, the light of an individual is insignificant. Okay. Byproduct of the fungus is bioluminescence. Light of an individual is insignificant, but large patches seem to reinforce the light of another and are visible from space. It's Mushroom World. Hello. Lithium asteroid, okay. Okay. Syndicate hideout. Crash escape pod. Anomaly. Debris. Into the anomaly first. beginning to look a lot like Dead Space. Oh, some zombies everywhere. Kind of a funny thing about the rocks on all these different planets. If you see surface like snow or grass or something like that on the surface of a rock, chances are that means you can drive on it. You see something like this, might be able to drive on it for a little bit. That's how you know that the angle is too steep. It won't work. Platinum. Just a big ass chunk of platinum rocks just sitting there. Okay, back in with here. That's kind of a little rendering thing there. That's kind of like pretty much every game that has a terrain system like this, or just like, you know, overworld terrain. Be it The Witcher, be it Oblivion, be it Skyrim, be it Fallout. You can always tell what you can and cannot get up to. Based on whether or not it's got stuff on top of it. See? It has the snow, so it gets to go. Yep, that one got him. Another mummified slaying. Who wants jerky? Okay. And that's the base, okay. Boing! Oh, shit. Okay, ah, you son of a piece of shit. I wonder if they designed this with this approach in mind. Because that makes for one hell of a view. Okay, they have a vehicle? Why? I mean, it's not like you can just, like, buzz down to the road and look at the convenience store for, like, chips and turkey. Maybe you get a lottery ticket or two, you know? Well, that's an awkward way to die. Boom. Oh my god. Ah, you piece of shit. So I get to traverse the rocks and head straight back to the debris and get all this shit and do this thing, the thing, the other thing, and the fucker. Alright, first off, what the hell is going on with this fucking rifle? This little bit of damage points make a lot of difference. Someone I was watching earlier, I found a YouTube channel today called Legal Eagle. And what it is, he's a lawyer. And he has a video series talking about, like, your favorite, like, movies from the 80s, or your favorite superhero movies. And as it turns out, yeah, there's a lot of things in those movies that should not be a thing because they are, like, massively illegal. Like, people kind of don't quite realize that, believe it or not, Batman is actually pretty much as bad or worse than the criminals he brings in. Let's see what was Dark Knight Rises. No, they're Christian Bale Batman with Heath Ledger as the Joker. It's kind of funny, the breakdown of that one, because the Joker, his crimes are basically just murder, terrorism. But Batman, on the other hand, oh my god. Numerous accounts of assault and battery. If you don't think Batman's ever killed anybody, well, you're probably suffering from the same delusion. Because yes, Batman has very much killed people. At least the Joker's honest about it. But the big thing was the scene in the movie where Batman ends up hacking all the phones in Gotham. Yeah, he did that and basically committed about 30 million felonies. Like, all at the same time. Because, believe it or not, cybercrime is actually a thing. And people tend to take that shit kind of seriously. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Morgan Freeman's Lucius Fox always ended up having that line of, he doesn't want anything to do with it, he'll have no part of it, it's wrong. And yeah, it's not just wrong from a ethical standpoint, it's literally illegal to do exactly what Batman did. I think it's pretty safe to say that obviously, the Joker's pretty much earned himself the death penalty like 3 times over. Batman, on the other hand, should probably have a lifetime prison sentence himself. And there was Marvel Cinematic Universe in the Avengers. And there's this one goofball Accord, I forgot what it was called, but basically it was this thing that was after Ultron. And this one was a thing that was like a serious problem in a constitutional aspect. Because, oh boy. Making superheroes register just because they happen to be super duper? So many problems with that. Just because you're a superhero doesn't mean you're not still a person, and an American, with rights. Funny thing though, interestingly, the Iron Man suit is actually covered by the Second Amendment. So if somebody wants to tinker around with one of those, by all means, I'll take like a custom war machine. He used to be a mercenary until he took a bullet in the knee. Okay, that went far better. Oh. Huh. Okay, that's just a straight drill. Alright. Are there any goodies in here? Yes, indeed, there are a few goodies. Ooh, weapons layer. So yeah, the idea of a gun you never have to reload is not a bad idea, but when your controls are, you know, reloading with a button instead of an actual physical movement, maybe not the best idea. Obviously, by the time the second game rolled around, they kind of realized that. Okay, go ahead and get out of here. I don't know where the water in these things keeps coming from. I mean, I guess it makes sense on this planet, but every time you find these little tunnels, there's always water in there. Okay, so next up, Gemini Sigma Han. Got a sip shop out in the ass of nowhere. Good job, baby. Matrix ratings discovered. Okay. So we saw this little collection quest. You basically just go around, travel, scan all the planets. Those should end up taking care of themselves. Level 2 cold hazard. Debris and Spin City hideout. Okay. Okay, Liara is. Let's see, we know Tally likes her shotguns. Well, it is hard as hell to find Quarian armor. See, I think Liara is more inclined to use pistols. Oh, hello. Come on! Ah, damn it. Okay. There we go. Up and over. Okay. Hello. Got a little hang time. I gotta admit, the rover that you found in, like, Mass Effect Andromeda controlled a lot better. But the problem was that it didn't have any kind of armament to it. If there was a way to actually be able to drive the thing and still be able to shoot, that would have been basically what the Mako should have been. Mother, you gotta, come on, motherfucker. Ah!
You leave. I'll follow.
Level 5 rail extension. And let's see here. Oh, hello. Oh, I do not like that. I do not like big open plains on any planet in this game. Because if it's big, wide, and open, that usually means it's a Thresher Maw nest, which usually means you're probably going to get fucked up one way or another. think I can say pretty succinctly, this guy did not want to be found. Like, ever. We are a Krogan mercenary, okay. Well, even a Krogan skull can withstand 1906 Citadel. Peekaboo. What happened, Dale? Let's see what you got. Hello. Goodbye. That's what she's using the pistol. Oh, blown away. Literally. Alright, fucker, come on. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. You know, for a crime lord, this guy kind of lives in a pretty shitty little hole. And... damn it. There we go. There's a lot of boxes in here. It's one of those things, you know there's good stuff in there. Hopefully I was paying attention where I was going. Okay, and I think we finish this up by heading back to the Citadel. I think. No, wait. I'm mistaken. I think she gives you a different meetup point on another planet. Okay, yeah. Fortuna. Aha. Where's the nebula? Trade insignia. Okay, amaranthine. Kind of reminds me of the Nightwish video for Amaranth. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, the drummer of that band always looks like batshit crazy every time you see him. Okay, 2 points for Rex. This is suspicious as fuck. Bang! Huh. Okay. Random hunk of trash out in the middle of nowhere. You motherfucker! Okay. Train insignia. So hopefully we shouldn't have any resistance because she should be expecting to see me. Vámonos! Oh, shit, hey.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
And I owe you an apology for almost smacking on your ass.
Dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we gonna have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no slave-taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
Hey, don't worry about it. You walk away, you're fine.
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
I guess I'm not technically speaking a law enforcement agent. You know, Ooh. And I forgot to level everybody up, did I? Oh, shut up. Okay. Okay, so collection. Okay, yeah, this one. Strenus. I knew there's a reason I had to go to Strenus. Hold up. Going through doing all these side quests. Kind of told me I have people to talk to. So the iron rig should be pretty well equipped. I think Tally should be okay. I think Tally's going to be shooting a shotgun. Really, the only thing when it comes to certain characters they actually have to really give a shit about is the armor and what their basic weapon is that they're going to be using like most of the time. Like both Tally and Rex use shotguns. Garrus kind of swaps. He will use sniper rifles or assault rifles. Always equip Caden last because nobody gives a shit about Caden. Oh, alright, I better get better. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, let's see. Just do a quick once over, make sure everybody's got all the good stuff. I'm just kind of going over all the specs here with a fine-tooth comb. You know, I think that probably just fine for Caden. Okie doke.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, it's a little junk. Cha-ching. Okay. Let's see, I think I will get myself something nice. Yeah, boy. Getting into the realm of shoulder-fired howitzer.
Looking for supplies?
Hopping up.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh crap, what I just did.
Looking for supplies?
Made a screw up and wanted to sell junk, not sell the first thing that popped up.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh. Need to talk to people.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
An L-Corps hacking people up. I can imagine that would be like, you know... whoosh.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development. But there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Wait, what?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Well, sir, here's hoping this guy got a proper interview.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties. The ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. You just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
You do now.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Okay, unfortunately, I think this quest is actually bugged. And the first time I went through on Legendary Edition, every time I tried to do there was some quest, maybe, I just swore I did the Salient quest. Maybe, I may be getting a memory cross with something else from the original issue of the game. But there's one quest for Garrus that's bugged and it crashes the desktop every time. So I'm going to try this, and if it does it, then I'm just going to bail on it. Because I kind of have to.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Indeed.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Hold up.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Okay.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Okay, I can see that.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Huh.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I forgot exactly what you have to do in order to get his mission. There's a planet you have to visit where there's ceremonial armor. Like old school shit. Garrus. Found Dr. Kasalian. Okay. Kepler Verge. Herschel. Hang on. I'll talk to people. There's a few people I didn't talk to. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I don't think you actually have to salute officers indoors. You call attention, but you don't actually salute.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I especially know that because I skipped to the end already.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful, until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
It's kind of one of those things like, you know, if you took her dancing, she'd have 2 left feet.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of like she's got like this kind of, you know, romanticized almost World War I view of enlisting. It's like, you know, I kind of wonder, in this timeline, what exactly is Earth like that it's like too safe and too boring? Because Earth in the current timeline? Reality? Kind of a fucking nightmare.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I should talk to Caden, but let's face it, nobody gives a shit about Caden. I hit the wrong damn thing. Okay. Give the Verge Herschel. We found the bug, patched it out, then updated when I wasn't paying attention. Pungle. Platinum asteroid. Okay, that's the thing. Anything else? Alright, I think this is the one that's bugged, so fingers crossed it'll actually just let me go and, like, not crash. Okay, damn it! Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
That was satisfying.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salian is medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work here is ended. But his work has ended here. Time to head back. Time to head back after I loot the shit out of it. Ah, fuck. Decryption too low. Ooh. It's like you start thinking about it. Why the hell would a Solarian be named Dr. Hart? You actually thought that would work. Idiot. Okay, so, on the plus side, that is not the one that was bugged. That or they finally fixed it, so. Okay, the rest of these are collections, except this one. God damn it, start a system. Oh, piece of shit. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of this one. Shouldn't take too long. We're back to the civil, and I'm going to do Novaria. It's a Kylan-class modular configure of human design. The ship is a derelict. All compartments are exposed to space. The fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with the ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Faint trail of reactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sublight nuclear engine drive. Leads towards the planet of Zawin. Okay, that's the planet. Oh, there's a lot of shit around here. Anomaly, abandoned camp, anomaly, debris, mercenary camp, anomaly. Okay, let's try to spiral this out. Spiral? Splurl? Splurge? Spiral or circle counterclockwise. Get all the debris. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. Damn it. Oh, yeah, this thing's almost dead. Okay. This match, I was almost dead. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oops, it is there. More expensive rocks. Okay, dead body. It appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when they died or was killed. So it looks like they just drove out here in a taxi. There appears to be no one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there's no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Shit. Oh, that's big and brightly colored. I believe it is cobalt. I thought you got it. Motherfucker, okay. Good, cobalt. Yeah, honestly, if that had oxidized at all, I would think it would have been blue. Ooh. Ah, knocked his ass over. Ate it. Okay, so Geth Trap defeated. I don't think there's anything else to collect there, so... Ooh. Palladium deposit.
Ready.
That's a nice little impact crater there. I do enjoy watching them fly. Especially when they ricochet off the backboard. Okay. Whew. At least I'm going to leave the heat on. Blam. Disarmed that guy. Right through the elbow. That's what I thought. Ooh. Anomaly identified. Corpse can only have the sweet majesty. This thing is stiffly and tightly wrapped around a small data pad. want to do that button. Anyone seen the flat stairs versus the rendered stairs? I don't get that. Okay, so I need to make a quick trip back to the Citadel. Turn in at least this quest, maybe a few others. But actually, I think I'd probably do better. Going right ahead and do Novaria. Dangerous writing discovered. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Be sure to pack the sunscreen. Let's see. Currently using a Gemini. Power bonus. I'll use the Solaris amp.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
I think I'll go ahead and roll the 2 most capable biotics.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Now this is where your ears start popping like crazy.
Commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
That's far enough.
I'm on important business.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, man.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Don't try it.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock!
We are authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons. 1, 2, 3.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Keep out of my way. You won't have to worry about it. But...
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, it's like, I know your security chief's doing her job, but at the same time, when you've got 3 heavily armed people that are not willing to take shit, you might want to tell her to maybe tone down the guard dog act.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Or I could just kill everybody here. That's doable too.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
You need to talk to her.
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
And where's Ananias?
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Okay, thank you.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, we don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're a part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Aha!
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Lucky for me, I'm not their average visitor, so that means I can just go ahead and just walk right in and not have to give a shit.
The managers warned us about you.
I think they probably didn't warn you enough.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
That was quick.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station. But you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing that I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
Okay, I think I can do that.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Anoleus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Got anything good?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Let's see, I need to look at non-human armors real quick. Okay,
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I'm here to shop. We can discuss this later.
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
What is it about edge pistols? They're always kind of shit. Yeah, well. Oops. Keep forgetting about the nice rifle, so I'm a little short on cash.
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
Okay, so got his box. Go ahead and bring that back. And honestly, I don't have too much of an issue fucking over the companies that work here. And our dude wants to smuggle to a bounty hunter. Fine, as long as he's in Novaria. Go nuts, buddy. Yeah, welcome to the club. Better than the heat, though. I actually guess Brooks is probably more used to the heat. Me personally, I'm just not a fan of sweating through my ass.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Here you go.
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
Let's see here. Upgrades are stupid expensive. What the fuck? Damn it. Don't mash the button to get out of the menu.
The managers warned us about you, Spectre.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
Well, I have to pull a Karen on this one and goes talk to the manager. ERCS, Awareness Risk Control Service.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking to you.
How can I help you?
Looking for you, boss.
I'd like to speak to Annalise.
One moment, please. Mr. Annalise?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in. You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
You have a problem with spacers?
With any transient population. Unreliable consumer bases. Tax dodgers, probably. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He's a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Venezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
Cargo, you say?
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
You let Asari who can kill you with their brains run around, but give us flack about guns?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Okay, I'm not paying that.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Heh, dick.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I can bludgeon pretty hard.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Annaleus.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
Yeah, man, there's something kind of cool about this facility that, you know, just this whole planet. Just like there's like this perpetual snowstorm. I mean, you know, if the interior wasn't decorated like this, maybe something a bit, you know, cozy, more festive, you know. You think about it, you know, as long as you get the snow cleared off, you'd have basically freaking Christmas all year round. You know, in hot weather, just go to a different planet.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Well, hello there.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
I know you.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Okay.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
Alright. You're up paying, right?
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
Ooh, 500 credits. It's either my rifle costs more than your house.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
That would be a good idea.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
Alright then.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Alright, Rafael Vargas.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
I might be. That depends on what sort of offer your company can make.
It was my understanding that the Alliance contracted to Mars Gene for its enhancement programs.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in CG muscle degeneracy.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of element zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30k credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision, and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
How would you distribute the upgrades? Retroviral injections would take some time.
Well, it does take time to upgrade a body with adjusted DNA. Skin cells could be replaced in 2 weeks, but the liver takes over a year, and the skeleton a decade. For frontline units, we can speed the process with full system transfusions and injections to stimulate regrowth. It would still take 6 months to see results. I have to admit, it surprised me that you are here for business. There are many development projects on Novaria, some not entirely legal.
I wear a lot of hats, Mr. Vargas. Some days I shut down criminals, some days I defuse nukes, some days I like to enjoy private vices. You understand me?
I suppose. My apologies. Your manner is rather informal for a business meeting.
Sorry, Mr. Vargas. That's a call I have to take. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to hearing from the Alliance.
He looks forward to hearing from the Alliance. You ain't gonna be hearing shit, dude.
Any results?
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Like I said, this rifle costs more than your house. Trust me.
Only 500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750. Good day, Spectre.
I guarantee, if she actually saw the price tag for the sniper rifle, she'd pee herself.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
Somewhere I need to be.
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
Well, funny how that works.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nafak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Novaria are free to come and go as they will.
Alright then.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Hanshan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I was hoping you'd say that.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
No promises on that one, dude. Now the question is whether or not I remember where to go to actually get to this place.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Dialog's unauthorized transmission. Not sure you received this, Doctor, but it is imperative you make your way to the safe location. Your history with the organization has been deleted. Your base in the Newton system is no longer secure. I repeat, make your way to the safe location immediately. Ooh. Synthetic Insight security disabled.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Bavaria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute. It's real time. You think we can shoot? That means some information. There's an issue here.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't write them down on a pin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
No, I'm sure the company takes care of its own full insurance and vacations.
Okay, real quick. No idea where Synthetic Insights is. You'd think I'd remember, but... Okay, Synthetic Insights. Ah, okay, it's the elevator right before you get to the garage.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
What do you do if I don't?
You're the Spectre, right? Laura Keene is under investigation.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Smart. I don't think he was prepared for that hammer. I do like this rifle. Okay. And hit. Okay, plug this in his laptop. Damn it. I actually have to talk to this bitch, alright.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard. Do you plan on making me leave?
Leave? You think I'm gonna let you walk out?
Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. You talk the talk. Let's see if you can walk.
Okay. Alright, let's strike with the enemies. Which means I think I floated her ass a little far away. You mentioned about bloodstains on the carpet. He doesn't actually have carpet in here. So, that's one less idiot to fuck with.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Annaleus' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Annaleus' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Annaleus' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Annaleus is driving customers away.
You work for Annaleus. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Annaleus' guilt in one package.
Okay. You know, there actually are, like, criminal masterminds that are dumb enough to keep a ledger.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
All right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
I think I should be able to sweet talk him pretty good.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Yeah, and I guess something you're not gonna like.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Annaleus.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
If these executives don't blame Ananias for provoking this, they're fools. You should eat them.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Thank you, Rex. That made that so much easier. And also kind of like, you know, kind of makes you wonder, you know, does Celine work with barbecue sauce? Yeah, tonight's latest delicacy, grilled Solarian ass.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
You good? He's in.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
That's some gratitude you got there.
Sorry, I'm used to having my guard up. When people find out I'm internal affairs, they treat me like a traitor. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
I'll take orders from
Try
you.
to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
I'll be sure to take you up on that. Okie doke, so looking at the time, I'm getting close to my 4-hour limit here, so I'm just going to go ahead and do a little bit of inventory on foobarring. Get in the save and wrap this up, because I have got to take care of the business and scoot. Let's see here. Make sure everybody's actually got decent shit. Finally, good armor for Rex. Go ahead and give him the Gemini. Faster cooldowns. Okie doke, that should be not too bad here, so go ahead and hit the hand vendor guy. So, like I said, I've come up on my 4-hour limit. It's going 2 o'clock in the morning. I've got to wrap this up on ski that alone out of here. I have no idea what I'm going to be back tomorrow with. I have several ideas. It kind of, you know, more or less boils down to, you know, what do I feel like, you know, getting stuck on for a while.
How may this one assist?
Show me what you're selling.
Of course. How may this
Last
one
good thing.
assist?
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
And there's always something weird about, let's say, close friends that wear matching outfits. Okay, so like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow. I might just go ahead and throw in with whatever happens to be my most recent particular fixation. Might be Monster Hunter Rise, might be something completely different. We'll see how it goes. But as for right now, I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. So for watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. If you're watching the recording of this, you're still awake and still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was at least halfway entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Quiet, you.